Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room, and welcome to a Monday start of the week. And you know what? Coming off of a decent week last week, right? We made up some headwind at the end of the week, and came in with a very nice green week today. We're starting off a little slow out of the gate here this morning as I'm looking around at the futures this morning. We'll talk about that and more, get you prepared for the day. Aggie is out this week. She is moving to Spain and starting a new life with her family there and a new home and so on and so forth. So we're going to be coming in a little bit early each day this week. I am going to be out of the room this Wednesday. Clifton, if you'll make a note on that. DBG should be here in the morning time, hopefully to fill things in, but I'll be out Wednesday of this week, but be trading the full session here each and every day this week as we start into the week on this Monday. We'll talk about that and more today, and then say good morning to everybody here. Get things kicked off and then get you dialed into what you can expect for the week, for the day, and hopefully get you focused on a couple of stocks today that I think give us a great opportunity to make some money and to have a green day today. And that's what's most important, as you know, as a trader, to have green profitable days, link them together, have green profitable months, have green profitable years, and continue the trading business. All right, let's talk about these markets here. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei up 336 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 93. Shanghai and China up 31. Europe still in session. They're red across the board. German DAX down 50. FTSE in the UK down 5. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 56. Combine that with Asia, and you've only got two markets up, four markets down, putting pressure to the downside here in the US of A. And you know what we have? We have a flat market this morning. Dow futures up 18, Nasdaq futures down 21.5, and the S&P futures down 3 this morning. So slow going here today. Going to be a stock pickers market, and what do I mean by that? Well, you're not going to get that direction, that big direction out of the chute here this morning, as far as where to go and where it's going to continue to run higher, run lower. Okay, so we're going to be careful. We'll guide you through that this morning, get you through the ups and downs of the markets and the way that we're going to start this day. Couple of headline news here. If we look at the gold patch this morning, gold's up $5.70, 33.8830 per troy ounce, still under 3,400. Silver's up 26.5 cents. Copper's down, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Oil patch, oil's down a nickel, 62.75, so that's not happening. Nothing going on there. Bitcoin sinking to 115 grand after hitting its newest record. So that's going to be a little tricky there. It was up to 124, almost 125,000, 124 and a half. And, we'll see. I don't know what to say on Bitcoin other than, right now the headlines are it hit its new record, and then they have some macro concerns, spark liquidation wave of people taking profits. That's about it, really. There's nothing really big time news here. Trump meets with Putin, I guess, over the weekend. Oh, Novo Nordisk is in the news here. Their Ozempic discount is a real steep Ozempic discount for cash-paying people, and that's really about it. So not a ton here this morning as we get this day cranked up and started here. So we'll talk about that and more, get you focused on the right stocks. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Frank, good morning to you. Clifton, what do you say? Good morning. Steve, good morning. Lee, good morning. Vincent, good morning. Andy, good morning. Anita, good morning. Brian, good morning. Divide, good morning. Steve, good morning. Good to have you here this morning. Okay, let's talk about these stocks here this morning and get everybody focused here on what I think are going to be some great calls today, hopefully all together here. Well, first one is Run, which is Sunrun this morning, which is the solar stock, RUN, long this morning. I'm going to call it 14.5. Hopefully we get a small pullback here. We'll be able to go along this at a smaller or at a lesser price because I don't want to pick it off right now. It's had a huge run on Friday and then even up today. NXT this morning, another stock I really like here this morning. NXT, long this morning over 63. And we'll add it 64 on this, a point higher. And then NVO, this is 54.50. This is a little bit past it right now, but I really like this stock today with the good news coming out. And this stock long this morning over 54.50. Okay, so long 54.50. There we go. And then last but not least, Wolf. I love it over 10 bucks. Just came over there and moved over that. We'll see if it pulls back. This is going to be my favorite stock of the day. Why? Because I can add the good share size here, get some value out of it, and add a round number of 10. Okay. I'm also watching CHCO, which is going to be a possible buyout. Day, DAY, UPST, and Bullish, which was last week's IPO. So I'm going to pull this one in here real quick. I want to talk about this just for a second here before we get things kicked off. We got about 12 minutes here. I know DVG wants to say a few words here this morning, get you prepared for the day as well. His thoughts coming up. But BLSH, I think it was just last week, right? Yeah. Here's the IPO, went all the way up to 115, has pulled back. Now we're in that 68 mode. So I would say this to you, if you're looking at this, right, if you're looking at the stock possibly to get in, how do I get that off here? Oh, okay, hold on. Possibly to get in, I would say, this area up in here, 69.50 is the way that I'll post it, but we'll see. It needs volume to get going here this morning, but we'll keep an eye on it here. This is BLSH. This is the recent IPO. And we'll go 69.50. Yeah, 69.50 over yesterday or Friday's close. Okay, perfect. See if DVG is out here next. DVG, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just perfectly. Good morning to you. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing all right. You have a good weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Very nice. It's just so hot down here. It's ridiculous. But
yeah, it's the same over here. I actually took the motorcycle out for a spin, and it was 94 degrees out. Needless to say, it was a pretty short-lived ride. Just it was too hot, so I had to come back. But good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. To Scott's point, we're kind of flat today, so I am looking at some sector rotation, keeping an eye on organizations or companies that may benefit from rate cuts. Now, it's worth noting this week, from an earnings perspective, we do have a couple decent names specifically in the retail space that are reporting. So we'll be keeping an eye on things like Home Depot, TJ Maxx, Target, Estee Lauder, Walmart, all reporting this week along with Target. So reality is that's just going to kind of give a better perspective on what the consumers really like. So I'm a little bit kind of nervous, to be honest, if I'm going to favor one of those names in the retail space, maybe Target, just because it's been beaten down so much. Maybe they have a chance to redeem themselves. We'll see. But fundamentally, we're seeing some of that rotation into those value names. It's we kind of expected it. We've been talking about maybe the shift into healthcare. So keeping an eye on names like Moderna that had a nice pop. Watching UNH, maybe some continuation today. Novo Nordisk in the news right after they posted dividends. The dividends came out today for them. So great for them to talk about them collaborating with an organization to get their costs down. From a distribution standpoint, I think it's $4.99 a month now, which is like instead of $1,600 or whatever it was. So some good news for Novo Nordisk. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. It's probably going to be my big trade. I shouldn't say big trade, but one of my big trades today. And I'm keeping an eye on Amazon potentially to the downside. Obviously, Qs have to maybe support that along with Google to the downside. Only reason is maybe we start shape shifting out of some of those big tech names and maybe start seeing tariffs have an impact on names like Amazon, given how crummy the PPI report was last week. So again, UNH, ENPH, which will likely benefit from rate cuts, also keeping on FSLR in the solar space this morning to see if we get that push to the upside. ENPH, nice thing is you can buy plenty of shares. It could be kind of fun to play. And then Wolf in the news getting a $1.4 billion backstop from Google. All the more reason why I may want to short Google, just because that's a cap investment from them that they're going to have to earmark funds for. So that's all I have. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, certainly like ENPH here this morning. It was one that I neglected to talk about, but that is a nice moving stock here this morning, and I think it's got zero volume, but looks good this morning on ENPH. So
I'd love to see it pull back to like 34.70 area, just about like right around the close. on Friday
I'd
before I go
also watch
long.
that
But
that top end at 37. I mean,
mhm.
I say we're only 90 cents away, but there's absolutely zero volume this morning. But we can watch this stock here this morning, and I think have an opportunity to come into ENPH here. So
Agreed.
we'll keep an eye on that one here as we go forward. But to stack things up like that, I mean, I really, really like I really, really like Wolf this morning. I like BLSH. We'll just have to see if any of these get up and go now. As this morning here, I think we're going to be a little slow out of the gate, a little uncertain. So be careful with jumping in right away, unless you see something you really like. It's going to be one of those. Hey, where is the direction? Where are we going today? So we'll keep an eye on that as well when we go and get started today. So
I
okay.
suppose worth noting real quick, Scott. Qs, I usually share some levels here. So 57680, looking to see if we hold that for bullish support. Downside to 574.62 potentially if we decide to not hold that 576.80 level to push higher. And then the SPY, literally we're there right now. 642.67 is the level to watch. See if we can hold that level and push up to that 646 all-time high on the SPY. So again, we're up near the highs. Bulls are still in full control. Do we see some pullback? Maybe. But to your point, Scott, I mean, it's a good opportunity to get into some of these names, especially names like ENPH that have been beaten up a bit.
Yeah, and like I said, we're going to open flat this morning. Nasdaq futures, as we speak, are down 35. Dow futures down this morning 1 point. Seth, good morning, and Jeff, good morning to you, both of you guys. Good to have you here this morning. Remember, post your trades, post your watch list, help the community out here this morning. I should just pull ENPH over here. Let's go where next is here. I'll put ENPH right here.
Morgan Stanley did have an upgrade this morning on NVIDIA. So they pushed their price target up to 206. So we might see some movement here in the chip sector this morning as well. I just pulled them up. First trade out the gate, though, I'm watching Amazon at 230. In fact, I'm going to put it out there. First trade, 230 on the dot to the downside.
There goes ENPH right away, right before the bell here. 44 seconds, 40 seconds to go now. Love Wolf under 10. So if we could get Wolf to pull down maybe 940, maybe 950 would be great because it would stay above the VWAP. Can enter right there.
We've got about 20 seconds for markets to open. Good luck, traders.
Ten seconds. Market is open. Look at the run on run right out of the gate here. ENPH also. ENPH just took the
Beautiful move on ENPH.
Yeah, just took Friday's top off here. Well, about to 37.07. Sorry, it didn't, but there we go. Now it did. Here comes NVO down. Go ENPH.
You gonna back a bit? Big move on AMD, big move on Tesla, big move on NVIDIA. Huge move on
Look at
ENPH.
UPST too. Wow, okay.
I'm going to move my entry to Amazon at 230.50. Get a better entry here. Yep, we're in. We'll see if we get a little more here out of this deal. ENPH, let's do it. 37.40.
Taking a top side breakout.
Going to add to Amazon under 230 if we get the break here. There it is.
Watch the break to the downside. I'm just chilling right now. Dow's down 30, NASDAQ down 7.
Q's holding that 57680 pretty well. It just bounced right off of that. So, all right, let's do it. 3720 ENPH.
Kind of missed NVO. Okay. Okay, 3650 ENPH. I'm going to come in here, ENPH 3650. ENPH, and I'm going to add right at 37, 3650.
Yeah,
Right
I'm going to
here?
join you. I'm going to move my entries. I'll join you right here.
I'm long ENPH.
Market order. I got a little bit after you, 68, 68.
Mm-hmm.
If Amazon gets under 230 again, I'm going to add UNH pulling back quite a bit. Tesla going straight up. NVIDIA going straight up.
$35.50 will be my stop loss, but I'm looking for $37.50 on the upside here with the add.
UNH, I might build a position here. Watching 310 to see how it hangs out in that area. Again, worth noting, Jackson Hole this week. Who knows? Maybe we'll get that emergency rate cut announcement this week. We'll see. All right, going to add to Amazon if we get under that 230 print again. Watching UNH under 310 here.
Go ENPH, go. 37 going to full share size, 37.50 target ENPH.
You know, I missed Wolf. What's Wolf doing?
Yeah, Wolf is pulled back. It's sitting right there.
Mm.
I don't know if it's got enough upside for me. I don't know.
ENPH, what are you doing? I like UNH here. Let's see. Gonna add to Amazon here. Okay, full share size Amazon add. We're loaded on Amazon to the downside. We need to see a break on Amazon. Getting bearish on the tariffs here. Let's see if that's reflected in Amazon. Wow, NVIDIA going straight up. Wow.
Come on, ENPH.
Love
Right
to see Amazon down at 225. Don't know if we'll get that, but
Okay, ENPH, the only thing I'm in right now at 36.50.
yeah,
Add
just
at 37.
on at 68. Yeah.
Very tempted on BLSH here, but it is down for the day and under the VWAP. I think the smarter decision would be long BLSH over the VWAP. Still down for the day, but the market's just turned green, so we'll see.
Come on, Amazon. Fall apart, please. UNH, I'm going for it. Market order, small nibble here. 310.51. We're in 310.51 long.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough room in Wolf. I mean, to the upside here, what are we going to do? Get 20 cents on Wolf? I mean, I like to play over 10. I really do.
Come on, Amazon. There we go. Now let's just break the pre-market lows under 229.50. I think we should get it here. Come on, EMPH. Go, baby, go.
Here goes ENPH again. 37 add full share size here.
Come on, Amazon. Break that pre-market low, please. ENPH. We should get liftoff here,
Let's
Scott.
see. I know. I need that 37, though.
NVO just kind of limping around. Thought we'd get a little bit more of a push there. Okay, UNH on the move now. Oh, ENPH just doing nothing, huh? There goes Novo Nordisk. Now it's on the move. Oh, ENPH. That's not fun. Watch the SPY here. Watching Google now.
BLSH down at the bottom of the day. ENPH doing Zippo.
Yeah.
Market just flat. Remember what we said in the pre-market. Tough market this morning. Flat and slow to start.
I might trim up my ENPH. I'll wait. There goes Novo. Q's rejecting the close right now. For now, it's just kind of limping around. Come on, EMPH.
I mean, every little heartbeat up, I'm like, okay, let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's waiting for like the big, like $2 candle. Bam.
That's what happens in a slow market. Okay, run. I'm going long run 1550 here. Are you on 1550?
NVIDIA right now lifting markets. AMD as well.
Add at 16, target 1649, but before that 1650 there.
I don't know. Watching the Qs and the SPY, it's hitting that close and then rejecting pretty quickly. Maybe some put options on the SPY here. Google now pulling back. I'm going to start a position here. 205 put options ending this Friday. The 325. I'm in. There goes the break on Amazon. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice. I want more. I want to see a 227 at least before I take a partial. We finally broke the pre-market low, so hopefully we don't start to bounce. I want to see at least a 227 print. Let's see if we get it. Watch the cues here. Right at 200 EMA. We're breaking now. Maybe we start to see that rotation, Scott, into names like ENPH and out of big tech. All right, we're in a few put options on the SPY and the cues here. Come on, Amazon. A little more, please.
$16 ad on Run, RUN. ENPH, ad at 37.
Don't you bounce, Amazon. Q's holding the 200 EMA, SPY on the 200 EMA. If we break here, I will be making tons of money. If not, then we'll go long. We're still long ENPH. Scott, I'm tempted to trim right here, man. Just, I'll be patient. I'll hang in there with you.
Yeah. $16 ad on RUN. Patience on ENPH. Let's go. Got to get this.
Okay, careful on the cues. If we get below pre-market lows, which is right around 575.80, maybe we'll go test that 574.60 area. Right now, bulls, though, fighting back off that 200 EMA like a champ.
Yep. That's good. You can see that support come in.
Yeah. I like this rejection on the cues at 576.80. Let's hope we don't get it back above that.
Run, run, run. Let's go. Run an ENPH.
There we go. Don't be shy, Amazon. That's okay. Even at 227, that's still a good price for you. Maybe the algos are listening to DVG. I'll tell them. Tariffs. Okay, there we go. Looking good on Google now, too. Okay, Qs are testing that 200 EMA pretty tightly. If we get a break under, it might be quick. SPY, though, bouncing. Slow chop morning.
Run, run, reindeer. Let's go. Come on. Run. 16. Right on the nose, I'm going to add here on Run, RUN. And then 37 on ENPH.
Amazon. New session low. Come on. Fall apart now, please. Let's a panic set in. ENPH to 40 one time. Ooh, SPY push now. Almost session high here.
NASDAQ down 2 points. Dow's up 29.
What do you guys think? We push higher into Jackson Hole, or do we move lower into Jackson Hole? It's not quite fair enough because Tesla's up and Nvidia's up, so I think we might get more takers that we're moving higher. ENPH, come on, baby. Big break on Amazon. Let's go. Give me like a 2-point candle. It's coming. Look at the MPH now, Scott.
Oh, baby. 37 now. Watch the ad here at 37, then hopefully we'll get 37.50 or so starting to move up the ladder here. Adding at run. I'm full share size now, both trades, run and ENPH. Just need them to take off to make my day. My day should be made, will be made on 2 stocks today, ENPH and run. I think we've got good opportunity to get there. ENPH target 37.50. Let's go.
I might be forced to take a quick partial here on Amazon. I don't like this bounce here. No. There's 37 on the MPH. Let's see if we get that push now.
Yep.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Q's getting a little excited there.
Interesting. Trace, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment here, please.
Come on, Amazon. Don't do that. Nah. Trying to be patient here on Amazon and Goog and the Qs and the SPY. ENPH and UNH are the only 2 long positions I have right now. Here comes Amazon. There it is. Golf clap. Uh-oh. Watch the Qs here. SPY's still holding well, but Q's pulling back. Watch that 576.80 level. We're there like right now. Palantir, big pop and drop here. Palantir now really aiming lower. I might short it here. 174.40. I might be too late. No.
Okay, I am back.
All right, I got a lousy fill on Palantir. 174.31. I'll take it though. Short PLTR. There's Amazon. There we go, baby. Give me that 228 again.
Wow, nice. Super move.
We got the break now on the Qs, which is great. Put options printing. Awesome. Need the MPH and UNH moving higher, which they are, which is fantastic. I'm going to take a little bit off of Amazon in just a moment. Let's see if we get how far red we go here. Guys, look at the Qs now breaking down. Beautiful. Okay, taking partials here.
Dow up 3 points. NASDAQ down 28. Still fairly flat, right?
Yeah, overall. Just taking some risk off the table here. I'd like to see more of a move here on Google now. Good. UNH, guys. Anybody take that one long with me? Let's go.
Okay, again, still in the run trade, still in ENPH, and just waiting here now. Wow, UPST. UPST is a stock you could swing trade here. Looking at the daily, not a lot of volume in the stock, so I'd probably shy away from it, but still looks good.
Anybody take Amazon with me? Google with me? Anything? UNH long? I mean, just that alone, Scott, would be done for the day right there.
Yeah, and I'm hoping these two stocks will create that same atmosphere. I'm positive, but run is starting to pull back now. Same thing with EMPH, so we'll see. Nasdaq's down 34 points. I think low of the day, close to it.
Yeah, next target for Qs will be 57462. There goes Amazon. Very nice. Any 227 print, I'm going to take some more off here. Boom. Boom. Nice, Michael. Aloha. UNH, though, an amazing trade as well. Up over 3 points now. Let's see if I can get it on Palantir as well. We're in Palantir, but it's a small size. It's messing around with this other stuff. EMPH, here comes the big banger trade. I think it's coming, Scott. I've got a feeling,
so.
man.
Volume's still good in the trade. No, okay.
Don't you do it, EMPH. Come on. We literally bounced off the pre-market lows on the Qs just now. Let's see if we test it again. And if we do, we should get the continuation and follow through. Scott, sorry, man. I got to take some off of this trade on EMPH, unfortunately, man.
I got it. I'm 35.50 ENPH and I'm 14.50 run for the stop losses here. Again, like we said in the pre-market, market doesn't know what to do right now. You know, if you're going to gamble anything here, or risk or anything, I hate to use the word gamble, risk anything, CRWV right at 100, right here, right now. Real good trade.
PLTR. I'm going to add a tiny bit. They just got some news. Let's see. Trendster's saying, look at Open, OPEN. They just got a new CEO, I think. Vincent, you're in UNH, right on, bud. Heck yeah. Okay, Q's trying to hold the bottom here. Goog now. Break even at this point on these put options with Goog.
Come on, run.
Uh-oh. Small trim on UNH. I don't like that rejection of the highs here.
Nope.
What's IWM doing? Actually, what's Coin doing? Toilet.
Mm-hmm.
IWM pulling back a bit here. This guy is talking about Ozempic being $4.99 a month. He's like, you could lease a car for that.
I know.
Uh,
Your car payment's 500, and you're trying to lose weight for another 500 a month.
right. That's funny. All right, the cues should follow through here, guys. Be careful. That looks like a big break coming any second. 5, 7, 4, 6, 2 would be right. Expect a bounce.
Both markets now red.
ENPH. Yikes. I really thought we were going to get a huge push on that one, Scott.
Yeah, we still may. I mean, 35.50 stop loss here, 14.50 on run. I'm hanging in there with these trades.
There's the push on the Qs. Beautiful.
Now we're down 40 apiece, Dow and Qs, or Dow and the NASDAQ.
Some off of the put options here, both. We're bouncing on the SPY right at that level we talked about. 64267. We talked about that pre-market here. If we get near my entry, Scott, I'm going to trim my ENPH.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I have no choice, man. It's just I have way too many shares on it right now. You know what? That's let's wait here. Come on. All right, small trim on the MPH. Still long. Put options on SPY, Q, and Google. Amazon, we still have some runners left. UNH, that sucks. That's brutal. Oh, wait.
Well, I'll post this CRWV if we get back up there. You can see this. You can see this chart here,
NHB housing
CRWV long at 100. And if we get it back up over 100 here, which we should, I'll come in there with a $99 stop, $1 down, and $2 up to the upside 102 target. Just got to get this market to turn a bit.
We're in the bounce here in the markets. Just from the housing data that just came out. I'm not sure if that was just a little pump and dump move. We'll see. Guys, look at Palantir now. We'll get ready to take a partial under, I don't know, 172.50 area. Take some off. Here comes Palantir. Very nice. UNH might take me out. Palantir, come to Papa. UNH, don't do it, don't do it. Hanging in there on UNH, 308 hard stop. Palantir taking some, just trimming. Like scalping the heck out of this market right now. Except for ENPH.
Yeah. Watch the CRWV at 100 here. Got two losing trades. I mean, I'm down 25 cents on ENPH. Not a big deal, right? And then run a little bit more here, about 45 cents. So it's not bad. I mean, we're just treading water. It's not bad like the market's not bad. We're just sitting here. Boring.
Dayforce. Not for me. It's a big push. We'll probably see a pullback or further rip. It's just too much risk. Without a 50% retrace, I wouldn't touch it personally. That's just me, not financial advice. Do what you want. It's your money. So like maybe pull back to like 62 at least and seeing if there's support there. Yeah. For those of you on the East Coast, Hurricane Aaron's getting pretty nasty out there in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Definitely be careful. Be safe. Did I really get tagged at a UNH? I think yeah, I did. Darn it. I'm out of UNH, guys. Wah, wah. You know, Scott, now that I took some off of the CNPH trade, watch, it's going to take off to like 40
Oh, yeah,
bucks.
for sure. That's what happened.
So, yeah, I'm going to trim up and de-risk, and it's going to go bam. That's all right. Trimming up on everything I have short. Look at the Qs stepping up now. Look at this. Okay. All right. I believe you. I believe you. What's Wolf doing? I'm going to get away from UNH for a second. Let's see. I'll get away from Tesla as well. I don't want to touch that. By the way, Tesla had some pretty cool news around their full self-drive capabilities. Pretty neat. Could give them a leg up in the space. No surprise, but
Come on.
mm-hmm.
Go EMPH. Come on, baby. We're also long CRWV, and the ad will be at 101, CRWV, 101 ad. I saw a day earlier, right? And I had it on my list or on my watch list this morning, DAY, but it's totally flat right now. So not worth to risk anything for me on that stock.
Palantir, still looking good. Oh, don't tell me I got shooken out of UNH. Now it's going to rip.
Still in run. I'm in 3 stocks now. Run, ENPH, and CRWV. Full share size ENPH, full share size Run, small share size CRWV.
I don't know, man. I feel like UNH is going to hit like 320 to 350 soon. I don't know if this is the week to do it, but the fact that Warren Buffett's in there, people bought it up, it ran up, it tested certain levels, 305 a few times.
What's it trading at now? I don't have it up.
309 right now.
All right.
I got in little nibble trade, then put a hard stop at 308. I got tagged, and now it's bouncing back up at 309. So might be a second chance type trade. I'll keep an eye on it, but I watch that 310 level. Starts pushing back through 310. I think it's got a real shot at like 315 to 320.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, 320 is where the action is.
Mm-hmm. I have 305, 313, and 320. Those are big, like, up and coming level. At least how I marked them up. Cue the disclaimer, right? But the NPH is really just disappointing today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I have to. I don't want to say give up on the trade, but I'm kind of getting there.
Market doesn't know what it wants to do. Now Dow's down 50, Nasdaq's up 3. Figure it out.
The BTFDs are in. Buy the friggin' dip.
Yeah.
Big pullback on AMD though. Palantir working nicely. Very nice. Okay, we're in the 171 print. I will take some off right there. Thank you. We'll let the rest run now. Jeff, you're long Tesla. All right. 331. Very nice. Yeah, I still have a couple of these options left on Google, Amazon, SPY Qs where it got paid on them. So now I'm just kind of letting the rest do their thing. I won't risk a whole lot or give a whole lot back. But I am tempted UNH. Let me see what the options. Oh, man, they're kind of expensive. Nah, UNH. You gotta be kidding me. Here comes the move on Goog. Market's doing a great job putting me to sleep now.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we took a partial on Palantir here. We'll let the rest run. ENPH, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. Look at Tesla go. Man, I am so tempted to get back into UNH, but look at the Qs now breaking. Google finally working for me now. We'll get the runners on Amazon left. Ay, ay, ay. What's FSLR doing?
My stocks are doing 0.
I'm getting some $55 call options on Novo Nordisk. Got $1.08 for them.
When do they expire? Friday?
Friday. If it moves down even like 90 cents, I'll probably dump them because I'm going to get completely hosed on Theta pretty quickly. Worth noting, we got to 54.99 at the high of session today, so I need to get a breakout above that, which means UNH. I think I'm going to give it another chance here. Yeah, I'm going for it. 310. If we don't hit 310 and then turn it back down, but 310, we're in. Yes. Okay, UNH. We're trying it again. Second chance. Where's the mirror? Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
Come on, Novo Nordisk. Straight up now. Might even buy the underlying equity here as well. Don't do it, Ian Page. Don't you dare do it now. It's looking nice, Scott. There's UNH. Let's go. Now rip. If it gets above that 200 EMA, which is right around 311.50 or so, I think we do get that rip. So we got to get above VWAP. We got to get above 200. Boom. Then we should take off. Want to see some rotation in this market out of the big tech names and into these smaller NVO, UNH. UNH not small, but EMPH. Scott, can you call Uncle Warren real quick?
Yeah, right. Need some help.
Yeah. 5 million shares? No. Make it 10. Come on.
Yeah, just some comments. Like, I'm going to add half my share size here. Okay, traders $99 on CRWB. I'll come out. Break of. Meanwhile, UPST going.
Here we go. Looking for the breakout over 311.50 now on UNH. We're almost there. Start running into some resistance. I may trim up a little bit, but I want to see a bigger push. Amazon, I'm probably going to get shut out here, which is fine. 230. Q's turning around now.
NASDAQ only down 11 points now. It's trying to make a comeback.
Well,
Look at that. Nice bounce back on CRWV.
out on Amazon. Let's pull up CRWV. Took an eye on that. Google now finally below the close. So making money on that one. Need UNH, ENPH, and Novo Nordisk to fly to the upside now. UNH looking good. Looking great. Vincent, yeah, did you go round two? Or you just hung on to it from the beginning? Hopefully you paid yourself along the way. I think this is the real breakout now. Maybe we get the actual like a distribution to the upside. Novo Nordisk a little bit slow, unfortunately. But because they're options, I don't mind. I'll hang on to them for a bit. I mean, they're 60 cents away from being in the money. And I wouldn't mind actually just owning those shares, to be honest. Let them assign them to me. Round two, cool, man. Yeah, I get on the fence. Like, do I take some off here? Or I mean, I really want to see a rip to the upside, like proper rip, like above 315. And I'd hate to like give up right now. Right now, this is where I should be paying myself first, but it's only a point. So hopefully I'm not kicking myself. Part of the reason though too is that I feel a little more confident. I took some partials early on in these trades and got paid. So it does help. Kind of hold on to some risk. You don't want to give it back. That's bad trading etiquette. Holding into some drawdown is okay if you're trying to get the benefit of a move, but like I don't like this pullback now, you know. But a retest the VWAP and a push higher, maybe. Novo Nordisk now off to the races, baby. Qs are moving now. Whoops.
Q's up 5. Both of my stocks, all 3 of my stocks, just going flat right now. Dow down 19, NASDAQ up 6 points.
I'm going to give up the last little put options here I have in the queue to the SPY here in a second. Looks like we're about to take the top off. And Google, we'll take those out. Okay, no worries. Now we need Novo and ENPH to take off. ENPH would be nice to take off too, but that just hasn't done a darn thing. Partnership with Good RX Holdings, Novo Nordisk. That was the other announcement that they had too. That's why I'm really hoping maybe we just get a, $57, $58. Like, oh, ENPH, that's just gross, man. Come on. Hey, Vincent, here we go. Ready for it? 312. Let's go. Not 321. 312. $312 on UNH. Let's go. Pop it. What's the high of session? 31386. So basically we need 315. And then Novo's rolling over now. Come on.
Can't get them all to work at one time, right?
Yeah, I know it. Sure would be nice.
Look at Wolf. Wow. That was my trade today. Talked about it in pre-market a bunch. Did not follow through.
All right, I got to take some off of UNH here in a second.
Run is running a bit. One small green candle for Mankind.
Whoa, there go the Qs and the SPY. New session highs. What in the world? Why is that? Is that right? That can't be right. Okay, now I'm taking some off UNH here. Okay, small partial. Still got plenty to run though. And if Novo Nordisk doesn't take off to like at least close to 55, probably just going to trim that up size-wise. We have, 20 contracts right now? If we get to 314, Vincent, we should break out. Could, cue the disclaimer, right? Pre-market highs are what, 315 and change, 315.60. So we'd want to see a push over 315.60 to get a, proper push up to like 318 to 320. But it depends just how long you want to hold. Like for me, I'm more than happy to take some off, take my couple points, bag that, and then, now I can hold a smaller share size, and potentially if I really want to hold on to more risk, I could give it 4 points, basically. If I was okay with being like break even on a trade. I mean, I'd give it actually taking a little more, but I like to at least keep some money from a trade, if possible. Look at Tesla. Who's in that? Who's in Tesla? Jeff. Nice trade, bud. Very nice.
Wow, look at Wolf go. Wow.
Is it moving now?
Yeah. Wolf
Don't
is
tell
now
me that.
1068.
Ah, could have nailed that for like 10,000 shares, man.
Yeah. Okay, CRWV starting to crank for us a little bit here. Still in the woods now with Run and ENPH. Let's go.
CRWV on the move. Man, EMPH, I'm going to shut this thing down. I'm not doing it no more. You wait until 35.50?
Yep. Yep. 35.50 will be my stop.
All right. I'll join
I've
you
got
on that.
CRWV working for me now. Let's see if this comes through. Again, add 101, target 102.
UNH, baby. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Big seller on the Qs and the SPY just now. And of course, Novo Nordisk got up right to where I wanted to be, and then it just didn't perform. Come on, man. Oh, big move now. SPY and the Qs.
Run has got a chance here. The only thing I'm not worried about, the only thing I'm worried about right now is ENPH because we're underneath the VWAP. Not looking great.
Well, I caught a couple winners, Scott. Couplers are just, not so great, but you can't win them all, I suppose.
Yeah, I just need to win more than you lose.
Indeed. Guys, big pullback now on the SPY and the Qs. Be careful. Big pullback now on the Qs. There was the manipulation and the dump took out my put options, and now it's dumping. That stinks. Oops. Come on, UNH. It's up at the session highs. Let's see if we get a push now. I'm keep it on the IWM as well. KRE, what's that doing? Down. Okay.
Look at CRWV. Full share size trade 102 now, traders. 102. Target 6 cents away.
Nice.
And this could be really a nice trade. Waited. We almost got taken out. Remember when we got close to that 99, I said 99 is the stop. We bounced right off of that and straight up.
Well, it looks like just now we had Bank of America Securities upgraded price target from 290 to 325 on UNH. So that's good. That'll help our position, hopefully. Up at session highs. Maybe we get the push now finally, Vincent. There's the breakout on UNH. Very nice, Vincent. Let's go. Now we can get Novo Nordisk to follow. That would be great. UNH is on a tear now. 318. I mean, 315 will probably hit a speed bump, but
Where's it trading right now? UNH?
314.
Yeah, wow, nice.
Yeah, we got a second chance at 310.
Where do you think this stock goes, honestly?
340 probably.
Yeah.
My guess. In around, I mean, I don't know. It'll bounce around more than likely. I do think that some of the subdued names like a NVO. I mean, it's funny because like everyone's so obsessed with the the fact that they've got the Ozempic shot and all this stuff. But like what people don't realize is like they're the largest GLP-1 manufacturer in the planet. So if you take insulin, it probably comes from them. So like it's an important segment from a business standpoint, and they're creating a bunch of other medications, So
traders, I'm out 3/4 of the trade now. CRWV here at the 102.20.
Beautiful trade, Scott. Beautiful trade.
Really nice move here. Well, I got money in the bank, but I got 2 leaks in the boat here now. ENPH and Run taking on some water. Again, ENPH, I'm in that at that 36 or 35.50 ENPH, 36.50, sorry. And then on the Run trade, we got some room to run on Run, right? 15.50. I'm only 25 cents off the mark right now on Run. So neither one of these is really killing me. It's just killing me to watch how slow they are.
Small partial on UNH. Now I'll let the rest run for sure. I'll give that a 4-point stop. So be my entry basically. Novo Nordisk options, so that could be, I don't know, probably give it like $200. I'm tempted to hit the put options on the Qs again. Right here at 577 for tomorrow. I really have a feeling we're going to try to push down to 57462 at some point today. And if we break that, well then below, watch out below, you know what I mean? Novo Nordisk finally on the move. Let's go. You guys remember when ENPH was like $300-400 a share? You like the oil trade, Vincent, huh? We trading futures around that or what? Maybe. I think there could be some rotation there. I just think in general, there's going to likely be, is coming into Jerome Powell's thing, probably see some money rotate. This is, again, cue the disclaimer. It's just my opinion. But we're seeing it in names like CRWV, NVIDIA, right? Like, yeah, those names are going to kind of sustain and support because I think a lot of people just love those brands and what they're doing. But I just think there could be rotation into other segments like solar, like healthcare, like oil. And it doesn't have to happen, but if it does, it helps broaden the market breadth. And so therefore, like for investors, it makes it a little bit easier to manage risk and exposure. Right? I mean, if I had $1 trillion portfolio, that's what I'd be doing. But what do I know, Scott? What do I know?
Right. Well, you know more than most, but again, in today's market, it's anything goes. You know, we've had the ups and downs, 30, 40 point swings on both the NASDAQ and the Dow. I mean, I hate to repeat myself. Dow's now green by almost 24. NASDAQ's red by 7. So we're not getting what I would call a follow through. We're getting a, kind of a bump and grind here. Out all shares now on CRWV. CRWV all shares at this 103 mark. So that stock and trade is done for myself. Now I've got Run and ENPH to watch here.
Super trade, Scott.
Yeah, it was nice.
Trade. All right. I had to take a little bit more off UNH. I can always add later, but I can leave what I have left for a week and not care. I think I'm going to get some put options on the Qs. I'm going to go for it. Yep, there we go. See if we go down. NVO, man, come on. What are you doing? I just thought about it. He's taking the fat shot.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff he says is ridiculous. Oh, sorry. Professional. Be professional. Let's see. BA looks interesting. Okay, put options are working. Target on this, I will not take any off until I see at least 574.62 on the Qs. It's kind of going with my thesis of, or hypothesis, I should say. Jeez. Zelensky meeting with Trump at 1.
Who is Zelensky? Really?
Mm-hmm.
And he just got done with Putin, right?
No, I think he's doing European. Well, Trump did, yeah. But Zelensky's doing European leaders, Trump, and then I think Trump does a conference at like 3, something like that. Actually, I had it up here. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, 12 o'clock. European leaders are supposed to be there. 1 o'clock, Zelensky and Trump from 1 to 1:15. 2:15 to 2:30. Trump will greet other European leaders in the state dining room for an hour. And then 3 p.m., Trump and European leaders will then head into their own high-stakes meetings. And Zelensky will also be part of that meeting at 3 o'clock. No shortage of headlines today.
Nope.
Moral of the story there this afternoon. And I will be gone in about 18 minutes or so. I think I'm going to get stopped at EMPH here. I put my stop a little bit tighter because I got in later. So I was in at 36.68. So I'm giving it the same point, but 35.68 is my hard stop on EMPH.
Let's hope it doesn't trigger.
Yeah. I do have put options, though, on the Qs. We got stopped out of the last couple that we had on Amazon and Google. So no big deal there. Not surprising. But now Google is finally fading, of course. Let's use a different time frame here. Same thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to get paid on these put options this time on the Qs. I got paid on the first time, but maybe I'll get actual payout, like a couple $1,000. Where's Jeff? I was just gonna say, Jeff, you may want to go long EMPH when I get out at 35.68. Jeff's got his strategy is when DBG gets stopped out, then take the trade there. I'm not hating on it, man. That's not a bad strategy though. What was it? Apple? That's the famous one, right?
Apple always,
Yeah. Jeez. Google is fading. AMD fading big time. Oof. UNH though. Ta-da!
Man, I vision that run trade just going, but the volume's declining. And the market's not helping.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing else to report, really.
Wow, AMD really selling off. What's going on there? Any news? Let's see. An agreement to pay the U.S. government 50% of revenue. Yeah, we already knew that. So it must be is Nvidia pulling back? Coin though. I don't like using the term, hey, I knew it or I told you. But I am starting to get way more bullish that I think we're going to end up with another second official reserve currency. Like an example this morning, Thailand announced that they are willing to help foreigners exchange crypto for baht, Taiwanese baht, which effectively, if you think about it, again, cue the disclaimer, it's just an opinion, right? But if you're able to control the level of conversion of your currency, that in effect makes your currency more valuable, right? Because currently you have to exchange it against a reserve currency, which is the US dollar. But if you're exchanging it against a cryptocurrency of any kind, whether it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, fill in the blank, you're now controlling your foreign exchange policy, which is not normal. And that officially happened last night, or I should say this morning. So kind of an interesting thing to see, especially like Thailand, pretty decent export company, or country. We import quite a bit, but just worth noting. Guys, Qs are now on the break. 574.62 is my target before I take a partial off of these Q put options. We should get it now. 574.62. New session low. NVO, what are you doing?
Same thing Run is doing, running down.
UNH though breaking out, so there's that. I mean, Vincent, you still in that? You still rolling with it? Guys, here comes a break on the Qs. Be careful. We're down at session lows. We're moving lower. 574.62 is the next logical stop. I mean, we could stop anywhere in between here, but this would be like a more of like a just random level.
After being up 3 points, the Nasdaq's down 61.5 right now.
Yeah. My Novo Nordisk is not helping right now. Excuse me.
I got one winning trade out of 3. And the other 2 are just barely hanging in here. Not a good batting average.
I will say it is impressive to see how incredibly resilient these markets are, though. Like any kind of, volume wise, a decent sell off hits the tape, boom, buyers step in. So pretty impressive to see that repeatedly at these all-time highs or up at the highs. Feeling great about UNH now. 6-point trade, guys. We used to always say, Scott, the stairs on the way up and the escalator or the elevator on the way down. Mm-hmm. It almost feels like it's the escalator up and the stairs down. It's like, You know what I mean? We just haven't had a really big sell-off in a very long period of time, like since April.
Well, let's not start today.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it for my put options on the Qs, right. But still. Nice, Vincent. Cool. Yeah, I'm about the same. A few more, but not many. In my last 50. Yeah, I'll wait till you get stopped out. Yeah. On a 1 minute for the Qs, it's a nice 3 white soldiers setup right there. Which usually means a bullish move is coming. Now, if that gets taken out with a bearish engulfing, basically ignore it. SPY has the same thing. 1 minute. A 1 minute chart. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We should have cracked lower by now, and we didn't. That's impressive. Hard to bet against this market, Scott. Truly. I mean, I'm still up on these put options, but not. I mean, I was up to like $1,100. Now I'm only up $100. Like, it's crazy. Ah, shucks. Mm-hmm. Wow. I think what I get to write in my journal today is, unless I'm willing to put them in my portfolio, an ENPH or an NVO, I can't trade them. They're too small of stocks for me to keep an eye on all day.
Yeah.
And that's going to be my takeaway for today is, unless I'm willing to grab 1,000 shares and just leave it alone, fine. But check out Coin now. Sold off down to what, 307, now back at 315.
1450 on run. ENPH 3550 on the stop loss. Nasdaq's recovered. Man, what a bouncy market right now.
Yeah, it's
Slow and
disgusting.
bouncy, right?
I'm not a fan of these kind of markets, Scott.
No.
I mean,
Nobody
that
is,
volatility is
unless you're a
great.
trader.
Yeah, I mean, if you're cool with, like, I mean, with the Qs, for example, most would argue like, hey, you just made $1,100 in like 5 minutes. Why wouldn't you just take it? The problem is I was targeting 574.62 and we bounced randomly out of nowhere. Like, just there was no EMA, there was no SMA, there was no key level, there was no Bollinger Band. There was, like, we just randomly just started bouncing. And it's not even a key level, right? It wasn't even a round number. We just literally decided at 575.24, let's bounce a 1.5 or 1.25. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Now, that does tell me that bulls don't want to let go of this market yet, which begs to ask the question, if we do get a rate cut, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because the dual mandate is employment and inflation. So if we have a declining dollar and lower rates, we just borrow our way out of the problem. But inflation goes up. But if the dollar gets stronger and rates stay higher, well, introducing stagflation before a potential recession. Any thoughts on that, Scott?
Yeah, I mean, again, the inflation, stagflation, and the whole conversation around it right now. I think the interest rate piece will tame that. I think if you get, like you talked about last week, if we get the cut in September and we get another cut in, say, the first part of December, something of that sort, I think that inflation piece is going to be muted a bit. So, I don't know. You've got a really kind of a bullish economy right now, even though things are costing a lot more. And we look at it, you and I and the rest of the team here, we look at it kind of from one side, and that is the financial side, right? Well, don't forget there's a whole other side to that, which is, which we take into consideration, consumer goods, PPI, CPI, and things like that. But you're going to hear from the layman out there, from the people that are just, going about life, that such and such costs more. And now I just read an article this morning about Swiss watches. The whole industry could potentially have a 39% tax, and they're not going to eat, for instance, Rolex. Rolex is not going to eat 39%, but they could eat 29% and charge 10% more, 12% more to the end user. So I think all of that, I think you have to fully answer the question, A, you have to finally, digest all of the tariffs. B, you have to look for the rate cuts if there's going to be one or two, and you have to see. Then three is how we react as consumers around that, and then you could start talking about inflation this or inflation that. So
I think that's what makes this week pretty interesting, right?
I think so.
Jackson Hole retail companies reporting earnings. I think you talk about a live litmus test for Jackson Hole. Like, we're going to have all the big retailers, for the most part, reporting while Jackson Hole is happening. You know what I mean? I think that could be a good signal. In addition to, to keep talking about, we need more data. That could be the data, right? And I think with the PPI, with the way it was last week, at least the way I'm reading the tea leaves, so to speak, is I think tariffs are starting to find their way through, and they're impacting the companies before they impact the consumers. For example, Walmart even talked about during their earnings, they plan to absorb some of those costs, those inflated costs for the consumer for a period of time. But at some point, they're going to finally go like, we're not doing that anymore, right? So when does that happen? And they should be reporting Thursday before the open. So I'm going to be keeping a really close eye and ear on some of those things. And I don't even want to say I'm cautiously optimistic. I don't know when that's going to show up, because tariffs and inflation right now could be problematic.
Well, that's like what you were just saying is what I just said about you're going to see the pressure on the companies first and then the consumers second, like the watch example I made, right? The company Rolex is going to take that 39% on the chin, and then they're going to have to decide how much DVG is going to pay at retail for the watch. Right. And then DVG is going to either voice his opinion by spending his capital on the watch, or he's going to lay low on the sidelines to wait for something else happens. And that's when you're going to start to see, friends of yours or yourself or others that you read about either pulling the trigger or not pulling the trigger. And when they don't pull the trigger, then it's going to be a slowdown of the economy, i.e. businesses, and so on and so forth.
I will say, though, I do think, given the current administration's charter and direction, I don't anticipate they're going to want things to just go bad in general.
No. You would think, I don't know, and I don't know how you roll back tariffs, and how if it doesn't work, then what do you do? That type of thing. I don't know, but hopefully he knows and they know.
Well, the thing is, if you run an engine too hot for too long,
yeah,
the end result is not usually very good. Right now we're running pretty hot. I mean, not to say that we can't continue to run hot, but based on empirical data, we typically have, unfortunately seen some catastrophic pullbacks around similar circumstances. I'd say COVID being an exception, right? COVID was a force majeure event, we'll call it. Mm-hmm. Curious what you guys think out there in our community. What do you think?
Number 2. Thank you.
I do think also Jackson Hole could be a huge forcing function to have a emergency rate cut announced. Oh, nice. Was that you, Clifton, or was that you, Scott, on the poll?
That was Clifton.
Nice. He's amazing at that now. He's
He
like
is.
Johnny on the spot, just bam. Nice job, Clifton.
He's intuitive. He knows what's going down.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say other than I'm just sitting here. I have 2 trades on. I'm not doing anything more. It'd be interesting to see Wolf run under $10 and pick some of that up for the rest of the day.
Coin now breaking out 317. I don't know if anybody took coin, but I was watching that one today for exactly that type of move. I just didn't, when I saw it pulling back, I'm like, maybe not today. Today's not today. Maybe I'll get it down at like 300 or 290. But I'll tell you what, Scott. Green Day for me. I'm gonna leave NVO on for a bit. I'll just put in. Those are options, so they expire on Friday. $55 strike. I'll give it some room to wiggle. I give back maybe a few $100 there, and then these put options on the Qs, kind of the same thing. But overall, just a fabulous day for me. Hopefully, you guys are able to take advantage of some of these trades. UNH absolutely crushed. Amazon short worked out really well. Luckily, we loaded the heck out of that thing. And then, we called out a couple great trades as well. Palantir, we made some money. Obviously, nice bounce here. I've got a couple runners left. If we get above like 175, I should put that in right now. Okay. So 175 will be stopped out of the last couple shares here. And coin. I didn't get to take that trade, but beautiful setup. Nice move higher. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at the Open. Scott, appreciate you.
Yep, absolutely.
Till then, cheers. God bless.
Take care, DVG. Enjoy. Okay, traders, as DVG takes off, I am, again, long 2 stocks, and 2 of the stocks without volume and going sideways are Run and ENPH. I am looking for another trade, and that trade should be Wolf, WULF. We'll watch that and a little bit more here as we head into and out of the top of the hour here. I'll probably be with you another 10 minutes or so, and we'll call it a day and see if we can't bring some of these along. I'm going to hold on to these today, and especially if the market turns green and starts to run, that would be a good sign for all of the stocks that we're holding so far. I mean, I would wait for Wolf under 10, I think. Nothing but slow grind lower right now. Both markets a little red. – 102 on CRWV would be a good entry again to go higher. we got nothing going on in run. Okay, now a little bump on run, which is good, and ENPH both at the same time. Yeah, ENPH. I mean, I could see ENPH back up to 37. I hope that happens. I really do. Okay, traders, I'll call it a day here. I will see everybody tomorrow. Miguel, thank you so much. Clifton, thank you for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow at the open here. If we get some of this move on EMPH and run, I'll pop back in and I'll let you know what I'm going to do with it. Again, ENPH, those of you that were with me before in this trade on EMPH, 36.50 is my entry on the stock. So I'm about 40 cents away almost on that from breaking even. And then on the run trade here, I got a little bit of making up to do on RUN. I'm in it at 15.50. So we'll watch both of these here. Market's really doing nothing. Pretty slow right now. So we'll check back in a little while. Everybody take care of yourself. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.